Oh, hey, Fearless. Glad to hear you've recovered from cancer and okay now. It happens. Sudden onset of cancer, and then you're just, past it a few days later. All done. Kind of like catching the cold, really. Just happens. Just collecting together all my notes. So many notes. Alright, so today's plan. My prototype 3 information. I need to figure out what I was working on here. Okay, so I think there was an issue with the code I was working on last night. I finally just gave up because it was like 7 or 8 a.m. Might have been 8 a.m. and I just was too tired to really figure out what I was doing wrong. I did find a bindable keys plugin that works, but it displays really weird, so it might not be good enough. Also, this music is louder in my ears than I want it to be. Pretty certain it was the quest stuff I was working on when I last stopped. Well, I guess I worked in the bindable keys thingy off screen. Yeah, but now that you're okay there, Fearless, you can try out the game. See, it's for free over there on the website. I mean, it's only the second prototype, but hey, we're getting there. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna switch it for MZD Unite right now, totally. I mean, all they gotta do is, put it in my hands. It'll totally happen, really, I swear. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, it'll happen. It's not happening. It's never coming out. I have no concept of why they decided to say they were going to release it and then not have it like already set up ready to go on the Unity store. Like, you give it 2 days and hope the Unity store just has it ready to go. Like, what is that? You couldn't at least give them like a week time or something just in case? No. Like, much did not make sense to me after that. Pretty much. Had us in the first half. Not gonna lie. Keeping that over there? Sure. results did this yield? Yeah, I have no idea exactly the entire plan with that. Like, I hear they raised the price by $10 too. Like, really? It's like $99.99 now? After having such a terrible launch? Like, huh. Like, I would have at least kept a sale when you first release it or something. Make up for whatever in the world they're doing now.
You ready?
I just expect it to be a complete dumpster fire when it's released. I mean, like, it smacks of them just, you know, being desperate and just kicking it out the door super fast there. All the quests say 0 now. Why did the quest say 0? F8, please? Yes, F8? No? Okay, that's interesting. The console is not working. I'm gonna go ahead and assume that bindable keys thing he's messing with it and just disable it for now. Deal with it later. Put it on there and I was like, well, I'll just rebind some keys, and I didn't realize they rebound F8. You can't even use that function in a released game. Oh, hi Erdrix. Welcome back.
Are you ready?
You're just in time to discuss the amazing release that RPGMaker Unite has. Or it didn't have, but was supposed to have. Probably. Maybe. Apparently when you enter the hub, it runs all the quest stuff. And it's setting all the quests to 0. Apparently when I designed this, I didn't do a very good job of it. That's my explanation. $864. Sorry, 868. So there it worked. Okay, Shadow Dragon. Granted me to you. I haven't talked to you in ages. Yeah, that's it. It's been ages, yeah. Current topic of discussion is how RPGMaker Unite is going to totally come out right now and is going to change the entire face of all of RPGMaker. Yeah, that's it. In no way, shape, or form have we been sitting there memeing like crazy over the, in, the official Discord. I wonder if they actually look at that. I want to know. Like, do they really pay attention to that kind of stuff? Because if they do, it'd be pretty funny. Oh, let's see. This it's right here, and then right here, this changes. It doesn't reset them, right? Because the first time this ran through, it put a 0 on this because there was no quest on that map. Okay. And then it added to the next one in the chain. Sure. And then it added this one. There's still like all zeros there. And then from this point on, it literally just doesn't find it. So it's just not refreshing them. But it did change that one thing to say empty instead of just, you know, the normal thing there. So maybe it's unusual. I need to rework this whole plugin. This plugin is a dumpster fire. I mean, it's not like RPGMaker Unite bad, but it's like halfway. It's like when MZ first came out and its performance was worse than MV. It's like that. And maybe eventually it'll be good. Bro. Maybe.
Are you ready? I sense danger.
Maybe? Yeah, that was all it took. Yep. Well, Binky should come out really fast because I... Wait, did that thing take 2 hits, guy? Wait a minute. Why did it take 2 hits? It only has 1 health. Anyway. Now, see, that didn't work out the way I wanted it at all. This is because I just want to take the first open quest, but it actually goes through and redoes the quests. Whenever you collect a card here. So that's actually just a... Let's see, this system here. I guess finish could just be a... Wait, you collect one of those here. Already on it. This plan might not work as I want. I was originally just going to have it go where it just added to a list and displayed them. Then how am I going to have it grab the quest later to get rid of it is the question. Right, because I'm just assigning it to one of those variables, but if none of them are... If I don't know which one it's going to be, I need like an array to know which ones are full, but then I have to know which ones got which, and it seems like a really bad plan for how I'm doing this. And almost an unnecessary plan, too. because I don't think there's even the ability to have more than 3 quests on a map at the time anyway, and I could easily just expand it to 5. They would just go farther down the map, and they're kind of weirdly placed, though. That kind of sucks. Hmm. Well then, here's my current plan for this particular thing. There we go, perfect. We'll just do that for now. We'll come back to it. It doesn't need to be fixed. It wasn't even one of the problems on the list. I think I spent like an hour on it already. Now I realize the simple fault that I'm going to have to figure out a way to remember that, which I really just need to push every quest to an array. And then have some way to search that array for which quest is available. So I really need to rethink this system. Instead, I'm just going to add additional ones there, and it's just going to look less good for a while, that's all. When in doubt, just move on. Nope. This will just be in anticipation of adding a lot more quests, I think. We'll add it to our list of things that I did. Hold up to 5 quests. It makes it sound so much better than it is. Sure. Well, on the plus side, I just ordered a new graphics card today, so I can, I'll be able to render the graphics much faster, since I have an AMD graphics card right now, and, you know, it's a great graphics card, except for that, Daz does not like AMD. To be honest, that might also be why Unreal Engine crashes a lot, too. Anyway, what else was I going to work on here? It's just bugging me, this error. I still haven't seen if this error works or not. I did make a change, but I haven't tested it yet. Oh no, I wanted a replacement for the quest so that if when you actually telling you to go to the next area of a quest, like a multi-chain system for quests. That was what I was looking at doing. Okay, okay. Could work on that AoE free spell I was thinking of making. Nah, no going below the prototype 4 thing. Trying to add a new area, a new type of enemy. And probably just fix bugs. I think that's really what I'm trying to do here, and maybe mess with the tarot game. And maybe some kind of reward thing to make it more flashy for this one here. Probably what needs to happen. Anyway, I was looking at this quest thing here. I should actually do the thing I was set out to do, right? It's just quest 5. Let me make certain that works. Sure, it should already be there. It was just me messing up the other thing. On the plus side, I'm mostly over being sick. Still a little bit over that, but only took like, I don't know, 6 days to kick it. 5.5? I don't know.
Are you ready?
Too many?
I sense danger. Don't even try. Don't even try.
Yes, he just has us to the bottom. Not much I can do about that at the moment. Empty. What? Why are you empty? I think I forgot to add something here. That's just probably fine.
Are you ready?
At least I've ever been set to only need to collect one thing to spawn Binky and only one hit to kill him, so it does make this test a lot quicker.
I sense danger.
This is where I wish I had someone who could run all the tests for me, but I guess I have to see the results to even have an idea of what it is that I need to fix. So it might not be that helpful for a random person to run these tests.
Don't even try.
So it did get the right message. Yeah, over here at 906, it got quest 5. Sure. Triggered the 5 there, okay. And then it said the right message here. I must have messed it up in HUDmaker. I must have messed it up and I messed it up in HUDmaker, I'm just saying. That's just my bad. That was just dumb. It's definitely janky, but it at least gets the job done. You can always make it better later. As long as it's there in the first place. After all, the first prototype, literally, I didn't even tell people where to go after, like, the very beginning. It kind of released with, ironically, too much and too little story. Too much front-loaded story, not any actual story after that. You know, perfect. Best game ever.
Are you ready? I sense danger. Don't even try.
You have to figure out the logic behind that. Oftentimes that's actually the biggest problem, it's just coming up with what logic I want to use, and then after that it's like, oh, okay, no problem. Really, Binky? You're gonna be like that? You're just gonna jump me only when invincible? That's how it's gonna be?
Take cover. Don't even try.
Okay, well now it shows up. I will find a way to move it to the top. It should actually reshuffle all the quests. Like, it should just have every quest that's in there and then just reshuffle every time one is completed.
Congratulations.
I'm pretty certain it just zeroes them all out anyway. So it doesn't matter. But I'm gonna enter another area and see what happens. I wonder why she does that high.
Bye. Hi. Bye.
Wait a minute. Oh. It's like, well, why does your thing break? How come we didn't do the rest of the thing so that it would actually have a story after that? It's because when it runs, when it does that, it actually stops at whichever one it can't run. I just don't know how necessary this one even is. I'll go through and add it in for every boss. Make up a name for the infamous 5th quest. Oh, what was it? What was this annoying thing? I mean, if I can,
Are you ready?
if it's a relatively easy fix, it can get in there. If it's not, then it just gets fixed later. That's all.
I sense danger. Don't even try.
If it's game breaking, then it gets fixed immediately.
Don't even try. Take cover. bother. Don't even try. Congratulations.
Yeah, the rapid click thingy.
Hi.
I actually put it in there as a, like, her chats for those is because it was a, in case you missed the story things. There's only 2 actual areas where that is, where she repeats exactly what she says. That's only because you could go to you could like skip the stories by accident. But I put a delay in it this time around. But it is kind of annoying that it immediately brings up the chat thing all the time when you're just clicking through it. Like, it seems to be a... I thought I put in a thing to fix it, but it didn't seem to fix it. Okay, there's a problem here. Yeah, 325 should be on. It is in fact on. Event 4. But it's not playing it. I didn't disable the story thingy, did I? No. 249 is equal to 1. Oh, I know why. That's because I have this set for, I had it like for 10 because I was working on a specific area. Yeah, I'll have to put a better restriction in there so she doesn't talk as quickly. I keep putting them in, but for some reason she still talks really quickly.
Are you ready? I sense danger.
Looks like that one worked, so okay. I'm gonna add this to every single one of these. Actually, did I even move it? I did. That reminds me, I need to add in stuff for the third map now. Let's see, on the third map. We're going to be with event 13 here. I should have just copy pasted each of the maps, honestly. Then I could have recycled a lot of the same code. But then this map is like really short by comparison because it's only got like a couple areas so far. I'll probably put in one enemy thing and then maybe a bit more story. I think that seems to be pretty much the way it's planned out, is just, you know, boss story. So this way I don't keep the player too long in any one area. But I should actually add that to my notes. That's what needs to fix. And then yeah, I'll do 13 on this one. .328's the other one, so that's right, I called him Don Fluffles. Refight. Oh, that's supposed to be there. Oh, this is supposed to be a lower number. Let's see. This is 13. This one here ends at... You gain 1 for Snufflewuffle being defeated. The previous count before that is 5. There's not 1 added there, so we'd be at 6. Alright. At least just say rewarded, okay. Oh, that's right, because I don't want them to... There's something else, the reason why I have an extra boss defeated thing. The exact reason I don't quite recall, but there was a reason. I need to make better notes. way better notes. The more I do this, the better my notes get on everything. I think when I first started, I didn't even have a world anvil for this, but I actually do have a world anvil. It's not a public world anvil, but it's got all kinds of background information on everything. And every time I get bored one night, I add more to the world anvil, so I have a better idea when I write anything else, going, how would these characters be? How would they react? Where are they from? What's in the world? What organizations are in the world? Like, just bizarre things. Just world anvil gets real specific if you want it to. Probably some kind of reward for this. I don't know what it's going to be. Off. Nope, that's not supposed to be on. That trips that, so you don't have to worry about it again. Plus one area is unlocked. In this case, event 3. Do this. Just delete all the other dialogue that is not. Those things like that. So I remember to write some of this. I haven't written any of this, so I have no idea what's going to be here yet. I'll leave the no in there. In this case, I don't need that. Now go defeated. Thanks for swinging by, Ardrix. Keeping us company, watching me look like an idiot with my poor attempt at a quest system. Yeah. If you get bored, I'll be here later. And there's a link at the top if you want to try the game out. It is free, so you can let me know what's good, what's bad, and help decide the fate of this game. Yeah, catch you later. I'll put this on here. The final X map is 16. I'll probably just recycle the end of the prototype stuff, or maybe I'll make more jokes for Miranda. I don't know. I don't want to spend too much time writing stuff that I'm just gonna throw out it 1 week later. That seems like a lot of work. Like the whole Miranda gag is funny and all, and I might expand upon it a bit, but I don't really want to cut out a bunch of stuff. I already made that mistake with Miranda's game in the first place. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of crappy. $167. Let's turn 167 on. I don't know if she does. I'm just saying. She doesn't seem like the type to be that forgiving. I remember, so I have everything I need to delete later. I mean, if I sit there and actually just refine this game a bunch, get the stuff so it's actually like, you know, in the, it's more cleaned up, I could actually try to rebuild the other game too. But like I say, I think that game will take at least a month to get into some kind of playable state. Maybe less if it's built off of Poppet Quest. It's got a lot of different things though. It doesn't use the 2D images either, which would just be to its advantage, because a lot of what takes a long time is I gotta make images for the characters for both 2D and 2.5D, so that's twice the assets I need. It's a lot. Granted, the model's already there, but it has to render them, and each render takes a bunch of time. Though in like a couple days I'll have that better graphics card, and let's see, the test they had said it took something like 15 minutes for them to render a particular scene. I don't know if the scene they used test was, but then they said it took like 2 minutes and 40 seconds with the card. I got like a 3060 Ti. Not a great card. It's pretty much on par with what I have, but it's the NVIDIA version, and I'm tired of AMD's graphic card problems. Yes. Yes, I am. And waiting a million years to render a picture of Tinka. It only took like 3 minutes to render the thumbnail image of Tinka today, that's all. Isn't that bad, but then if you consider if an animation had 30, you know, frames and it was that size, then it would be, you know, 90 minutes to render the animation. So you can see where that might be annoying. Just a little. It might take just a tiny fraction of time. Well, this is still going. Well, the thing is still farming points for voices. At some point I'm going to use these AI voices in order to make female voices for all the characters, but yeah. That would require this thing called time, which I have not had a lot of. No. Alright, so I think in this case I'm just going to copy paste this over here and not make it the end of the prototype, right? Just make another one of these. Oh wait, first copy the prototype at the end of this here. Let's see. End of the prototype. Oh good, it's just at 5 again. And exit the game. I have no idea if these are identical, and I don't... Yeah, I'm not gonna do that to myself, but I'm gonna copy this first. Pretty much, yeah. Well, so then I got to put Poppet in her game, and Poppet has to, you know, be upset that I'm not working on her game. See, this joke has to be endless. Forever the enemy of both of my characters. How exciting. Yes, exciting. Is there any variables, I think? Yeah. Maybe it's just portal setup, actually. Never mind. There's got to be a better way to do all this. So, let's see. Finish the prototype with them be what, 8? I think? How I have it done right now? It's just going to keep getting moved over and over and over, so... Yeah, it's 8. Wait, right? Yep. Plus one there, 8. And then... I could probably stick, like, take the Miranda's game and just make like the first test level. I'd have a bunch of stuff to do that. Just thinking of all the stuff there. I had to settle on an exact where I want the story to begin exactly. I have events all the way up leading up to it and events after it. There's actually like I picked about like a 40-year window of events that are happening in a particular world. And everything that I've written so far happens within those 40 years. And those 40 years later include like the birth of some characters and everything like that. Like it just covers like even when nothing important was happening. Because by the time of the events of art, the Miranda's 18, so. But I wrote events for before she was born too, so. She is not the oldest character in the story, let's put it that way. Actually, if I'm including birth, maybe I actually have more years than that. I mean, I don't really talk about some things before a certain point, mostly just the really important events. Why everyone's doing what they're doing. Gonna be me, probably? No. I am not a self-insert in my own game, thank you. Not at all. Oh, the person playing the game? Or the person you're playing as is the oldest character in the game? No, not really. Poppet's not that old. I mean, she's, you know, she's an adult. That's true. But, no. Like, you know, people like the toy maker would be much older than her. Well, much older is a stretch, but, you know, she's younger and probably not even that far from Miranda's. She's like 18, 19 kind of thing. Maybe 20 if you want to be real generous. I haven't set an exact age. It doesn't super matter. But the theory is if you're wandering the street alone in the city, you're a woman, you're probably not like underage. Let's put it that way. Wait, the player you're playing as? Nah, man, like... No, I do have a plan for who the toy maker is. Actually, I have a very, very big plan for the toy maker is. Because he has quite the role to play, though ironically not as much in this game because, well, like I say, how is Poppet ever going to really fight the toy maker if it's all in one night and he happens to only show up during the day? They would never encounter each other. Now this. I do need to make some additional graphics. There's some characters I'd intended to use for characters in the game, but then I realized, you know, like especially like my main character for the that I'm using now as like a logo for myself and like that. I intended to, you know, use him as a character in the game, but then I used him as this, and now I can't use him as a character in the game. I gotta make a new one. Unless I want to swap to a different one later. It'd be very good branding if I did that. But I don't have that many male characters made. Since I had 2 games where the main character is female. Remind me never to write another game where the main character is female. Yes, I think I'm good. Make a 3rd game, that character will not be a woman. No. So there's no end to the prototype on this one. And then this will be to area 4. And I actually just don't think the toy maker will ever actually show up as a character in at least the first version of Poppet Quest. Like until she successfully gets out of the attic, you'll never encounter the toy maker. Because why would you encounter the toy maker? That doesn't make any sense. Wait a second. This will tell me where to go, right? Should just copy one of these end events here that goes to the right one. It makes way more sense. It'd be fun if in the 3rd game you got to play as the toy maker. Ooh. I have no idea how that kind of gameplay would be. I'm gonna change this here. And put a lock on it. I wish I made note of this number before I deleted stuff. I did not, though. That's +1 there. So 6 is where it is. Okay. I can just have Tinker directly unlock 6. That'll see if it'll open up for me. I'm just flying up and down because I can. Poppet's drunk, apparently. Where's the end wall at? Oh, well, I guess technically if you want to look at it like that. But don't you know I'm the game dev, the one that Miranda hates so much. I already have a role to play. Actually, probably just do... Anyway.
Hi. Bye. Are you ready?
It is 3:14 a.m. here. I have the worst schedule. I don't know why I do it to myself, but I know originally why I started this time. It's just the time I had available. Well, let's try to turn on Snuggle Wolf deleted.
Hi.
Don't wrecked. Real life lore stepping in and ruining everything. Oh. Well, aren't I smart? It's called Area 4, but that didn't mean I actually sent him to Area 4. I have to actually tell him that map. So that map is 13. Smart. Yeah. Well, you know, it's not saying the Toymaker isn't necessarily in the rest of the mansion, right? He could be. He doesn't go in the attic at night. That's all I've actually said so far, right? That he doesn't go in the attic at night? Well, that's all that's been put in the story? So. I'm a suspicious fellow, evidently. Would this get moved over far enough? Looks like it did.
Hi.
The end wall is just completely messed up on this one. The voice same as high and by, it's the same character talking. It's the same voice actress. I pulled them out of the same pack. They I mean, I'm gonna recycle. I'm gonna get some other ones made, of course, but it'll be the same. I can draw these over by 10 or something. Out there or something. Caffeine gum. The world is a strange place.
Hi.
Also, hi, Blender German. Or morning is the case, maybe. Guess it's technically morning for me, too.
Bye.
It does work. I don't quite get what you're saying, Shadow Dragon. Like it sounds like the same to me already. Like they sound like the same voice actress, but if there's some other same you're talking about, I don't quite get it.
Don't forget me.
Need to set up these portals. Well, I need to set them up with the area variables. I had it. It is. Thematic 5 will kick you out to right here. Oh, actually, it's just 13. I guess I already changed it. Oh. Well, I don't actually have access to that voice. That's actually out of a voice pack. I do have access to a whole lot of voices and so many points that I think I can buy like 25 more voices there or something silly. Because, well, I've just been farming the points in the background of using the computer anyway. But most of the female voices actually sound much cuter when you actually raise their pitch, which is what I'm doing, because that's not actually how the sound effect how it normally sounds. For instance,
Hi. Bye.
are the actual things there, but because it's made to be much higher pitch to make up for being, like, you know, essentially tiny, it comes out much cuter. But I'll find something cute. I think I have a pretty good one in mind. I have to test them. Yeah, exactly. The pitch thing that I did in there helps a lot. But I don't know. We'll see. I definitely wanted to have a more cute, bubbly voice than a lot of characters. After all, she's used to being an entertainer, so, you know, she'd be much more welcoming like that, even if she's a little warped in her sensibilities at this point, from having been in the attic for a long time. What's the music we're going to use for Attic 5? I think I already have one, but it's not what I want to use. I don't want to pick musics right now. I'm sure there's things I need. I should actually spend a bunch of time on Dawn Fluffles. No, I mean, I don't really care about the size of the game. I really don't. It's a Windows game. People are used to downloading Windows games that are 30, 40, 50 megs, or 50 gigs, I mean. So, I mean, they literally just... If my game happens to have like an extra gigabyte of voices, so what? They're not going to be playing it on their phone or anything. Even if they were playing it on their phone, they probably still wouldn't mind, but... We'll see. I definitely don't expect the game to be tiny, and I don't even care if it is, you know? Like right now it's what, 500 megabytes or something? 300 which is NWJS. We'll have to see. I mean, I have recorded some voice things in testing already. Yeah, I don't see why I wouldn't be able to handle it. It's gonna take some work with timing. That's why I need to make my story plugin much better. And right now it's a complete dumpster fire, so... I can just delete this whole section. I should just go through and fix all these things, right? Because this isn't even used. Yeah, I know this is even used. That's used. The intro's used. These scene things was for the Game Jam game that sucked. Yeah. We'll see how it goes. I do want to add voice acting in eventually. The thing is I want to finalize the dialogue before I really get into that. I don't really want to record a few lines for it and then change them over and over. I don't want to keep doing that. Just, oh. Yeah, these messages are all... There was a character who was originally called Clockwork, which was a little clockwork bunny. That was the original narrator. I'm actually tempted to keep all of his dialogue options and put him back in. The only problem with him is, though, is that given the time period, he wouldn't fit. That was the big issue with Clockwork. Because remember, the game was initially a throw together as fast as possible, so I wasn't too concerned about continuity per se. He's not really a Clockwork one. I guess he's more like just a little robot one. Where is it? I think I still have him somewhere. Do I? Maybe. Maybe. Yep, I do. He was usually a little bunny, just sat there and he wobbled back and forth. The problem is again, like, he's just made of technology that just wouldn't be at the time, so it wouldn't really work. And thus he was supplanted by Tinka. I mean, the story got much more complicated. Ah, yes. Tinka smiling at me. You understand how I did this dialogue here? This way is kind of terrible. My message plugin lets you add a, any text you want, and you can put it whatever you want. It's you can put it in the parallax or on the tile map, or even in the picture levels if you want. I use it for the intro, but the only downside is if you want to delete it, you have to either get rid of them all, or you have to tell it to exactly what the message was, because it finds that to delete it. So you basically have to rerun it a second time to remove things. There's also an option to just delete things after a certain period of time as well, but it's not very good for just displaying when people talk, because then you want to wait until they are done. Though I could actually use it to display all the different dialogue in the game, and then I wouldn't have to use Galv's thingy. It would be much nicer. I have many other characters that I could just easily drop in as NPCs. What do you mean what will be bigger? The texting game is just a small message. But I mean, or like, do you think it's going to be different from like the size of the file today? Because I think it literally just you dictate in the message command how big you want it to be. Yeah, Gauss does good, but yeah. I like Gal's message thingy. The problem is I can't find a choice plugin that works with it. It doesn't force me to like rewrite everything, so, or have bizarre restrictions on it, or just be broken like a lot of them seem to be. It's like, this doesn't seem like it should be so difficult. But if I switch to the Vichy Stella one, then I have to literally just redo all of the dialogue in the game. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that at all. And their one looks terrible too, so there's that problem. Yeah, I don't know, I keep thinking about it. It really just comes down to making a decision on that one way or another for whether or not I'm just going to go with it. I mean, in the easiest world, I stick with the choice setup I have and don't set up an entire shop system just so I can have, buyable upgrades. But it would look cleaner and nicer eventually in a later version, so I'm probably going to want to do that. Which almost means I'll probably get stuck with like VS's shop core or something like that, unless I can find some random one. Yeah, well, you're still going to have to change each dialogue thing, because the problem is that when you do Gal's thing, you have to add the command to every single one of these messages. Every single message that I've written has to have that command removed. This is also why I was saying like they end up looking weird, because if you look how I've spaced it, it looks perfectly fine, right? But this doesn't show up. What it will eventually look like when it gets shown on the screen is that. I should actually respace it a bit, but I'm gonna have to remove all of those. I kind of want to pick whatever solution I pick. I want it to be one I don't have to change again. So it's possible I just go the VS route and get it over with. I wasn't using their menu system or anything, so yeah, it would be easier to remove them all. Yeah, it would be I could definitely just run a find command, just go through and replace them all. It'd be pretty quick actually to get rid of them all. It wouldn't even be that hard to add them all either, for that matter. But if I was doing that, then I wouldn't need to actually even use Galv's plugin in the first place. I just use my plugin for all the messages, which I could do. I mean, my message plugin doesn't fight with anything. It's pretty hard for it to fight. It has only one function that could potentially do it, and I alias that function anyway, so it shouldn't fight with anything. It works with VS Message Core. After all, it's what's displaying all the damage notifications and everything anyway. It's an amazing plugin if you just want to have a message display for a certain period of time. It's not a very easy way to delete things otherwise, so it becomes kind of having to remember which message it is that you're doing, and essentially running the code a second time to delete it. It's kind of annoying. I am just leaning towards using the VS one. Even though I do kind of like how the Galv one looks. Also, this K keyboard inputs might actually allow me to replace Eli's button common events. Actually, it seems like it can, in which case I would not need the Eli book and all these things like that. I'd get rid of a lot of plugins that have had a lot of problems here so far. I'm actually going to test that right now, I think. Where am I going to test that? Is it even alive for the other ones there? I wonder if this does number keys. We're about to find out. Because I'd like to get rid of that horrible book plugin of his. Which, granted, it's the old version of it, and that's why it's pretty horrible, but yeah. Let's see. Oh, was there an alternate option? Let me double check this. I might have had a backup option, in which case. Oh, custom keyboard mapping will do it too, right? No, it won't. I think this one also had a way to do it, but the problem with it is it just breaks. It does have a bunch of instructions I could go through and read all at some point. I'm not going to read them. Well, I guess not that many at all. Look at how much is it in Japanese. How worthless. I guess technically if this one will do it. Never mind. Oh, do they actually do a separate thing like this? Oh my god. Never mind, we'll deal with this later. I don't want to deal with that right now. I gotta look up all the codes for it. I guess I'm keeping this for now. I need to restructure this at some point, but it's not happening right now. I'm basically going to take a character that's a replacement for Clockwork and put it in there. Maybe not Clockwork itself. I also have to replace all the Teddy's swords because those are plastic and plastic wouldn't have existed at that point. Just saying. Plastic didn't really come into common usage for things like toys and stuff till closer to like the 50s, so... Like it was used in some industrial things back then, but it would not have been a toy sword. That's bizarre and weird. I'll have to pick a day where I just go through and completely rework all this extra crap that shouldn't be here. All the Tinka stuff should be here. It's been... Well, actually, I think one of it I actually wrote out. I think I wrote this out entirely. I'm pretty certain I did. Yeah. It was the worst version of the storytime events. I'm gonna put a skip on it and then put a thing in front of it just so I can find if I can delete it later. I'm gonna work on Don Fluffles. And the Tiger Kitties, who I just stole all the different code out of the out of the Teddies for them. You could do a hop. I could just put the move things in here. I have all these little side events thinking I'm going to recycle things. I could recycle them, but am I going to recycle them? I guess in theory, if you, Oh, well. Enjoy your meal. I will almost certainly be here, for quite a while at this point. Trying to figure out exactly where I'm going with this. I need to really focus on what I'm doing here, and I think just adding Don Fluffles is the main plan here. And a bit of story. Yep. I will be here. Bring on by if you get bored. Bring back by. It's work, work, never stop working, ever. Shoot, then strike, I guess. I don't know if you can even get away with going that fast or if it's just going to cause problems. That's fine. That's normal. Maybe I'll have them do a little charge up and then just, you know, like they'll get like a little particle effect around them. And then they'll come dashing at the player. Honestly, I should probably just put all the movements in here. Most of them don't really need to be recycled. So I guess if I do it that way, then I could actually random them at some point, and I could just have incredibly crazy enemies, but I don't think that would work out very well. It does let me recycle them, though, so it isn't the worst. Oh, actually... I'm gonna do this at the very bottom, so this way I can always see the ones there, and I'm just gonna redefine it back here. This way, if I mean, it'll just override it, it won't matter. But I have to keep finding the changes I gotta make, it's just annoying. Maybe that new graphics card will actually let me work with DAS on the actual stream without causing it to crash. I've been wondering that myself. It's just like, why don't do any of the art on stream, because it's just crash. What's the point? I guess it doesn't always, but so far I think it's crashed about half the time I've tried.
Are you ready?
Seems not worth.
I sense danger. Don't even try.
Whoa, whoa. That was kind of savage. It's like, oh.
Don't even
They don't really attack quick enough, though. I think they need to have a greater range on their attack. I'll find a funnier cat noise for them. Right now they just sound like house cats. We'll set their action ticker to 30 at that point. This way it'll automatically trigger a strike if they're within range. Prime them up otherwise so they can really hurt you. This could actually just be a loop that breaks if they're close to the player. Run it here real fast. No. No, no, no. No, that's not what I want. We're just gonna set a self variable attempts. We'll set to 0. I'll borrow one of these, I don't care which one. We'll make it, how far do I want to move it? So if it's greater than or equal to about 7, they can be lucky 7. Okay, so now we're gonna do it a little differently here. I don't need any of this crap. So what we're going to do is just delete all the bottom portion of this. That's normal at the bottom. And this will just move towards the player. And if they're in attack range, it'll stop them. And if they've moved more than 7 times, it'll stop them. Else they just move. I can't move, it'll break. One will break, but it'll just wait. Until they've gone 7 tries. Then put their speed back to normal. Yes, yes, perfect, perfect.
Are you ready?
I guess I'll grab all the
Hi.
abilities, even though I don't know if I'm doing much fighting, but since they do a lot of damage, it will probably matter.
Are you ready?
I have to add in more rewards for beating things.
I sense danger.
Well, there needs to be a weight in there.
Don't even try.
The little hobble thingy is kind of funny. I forgot if you don't put the weight 1 frame, it makes a difference. You can't just have the weight move, then it gets all weird. Causes a weird idle glitch, but if you put 1 frame in there, it usually works.
Are you ready? I sense danger. Don't even try.
Hmm. Still doesn't work very well, though. Why is that? Hmm. Oh, it's because wait for completion is on. The very same thing I was talking about, that you should never do. Well, at least not if you're doing it the way I'm doing things. If you want the movement to be smooth, silky smooth, you have to let it move a lot, especially with pixel movement.
I sense danger. Don't even try.
There we go. Wanders around a bit, and then it does make them play out a lot differently, doesn't it?
Destroy.
I just copied Snuggle Waffle stuff for now.
Destroy. Destroy.
I need more energy.
I didn't realize I had it set for just 1 to bring him out, though.
Hey,
It's kind of a delay on that I don't like. Like, I wanted to run up and basically, you know, try to hurt you. Overall, I'm pretty happy with this, though. I think instead of doing this, I'm actually just going to put the attack information at the end of the thing.
Are you ready? I sense danger. Don't even try.
I think that little wait's too long. Well, it's only 10 frames. Also, I have to test sound effect here. If I can hear it. Oh, I didn't change the pitch at all. It's really loud though. It's annoying. Huh, that was really annoying. Make it like, 30 or something. I don't want it to be that loud. Actually, I think it's like, wait, pitch and then the other, right? That's how I had it set. Double check this. Modifier, yeah. I could make them invincible while they're dashing. I might make them really hard though. Because invincibility is all the time I'm only given to bosses at this point, and only at really specific points. I don't think they need to be invincible. I could put a little trail on them though or something. Let's see. Bring this up real quick. Um, Oops, I don't want that. guess these have a really long duration on them, don't they? I don't want them to have 150 particles. I could have them do like a little charge up. I never did make a tutorial on how to make the particles. I was like, maybe I'll make a tutorial, but then I realized how little actual like views the tutorials get, the amount of watch time they get, and it's just like, you could just stream and do better. A lot better. Like a huge amount better. What was it like? More view to the 2. Yeah, like more view to the 2 is like 116 views and then 3.6 hours of watch time, which isn't horrible, I guess, but not that impressive, if you know what I'm saying. Whereas you go back to one of these ones here, and the analytics on this one have the hours watched during. They don't show you the hours watched what was being played, unfortunately. Usually. That's okay. I saved that. Doot, 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 doot. Yeah, when I was streaming, it got like 7 hours and 30 minutes of watch time. So, I mean, I'm just saying, it's a lot less work to get way more watch time. I don't know. Seems a little messed up, if you ask me. So I did intend to do more of this. A particle emitter here on here somewhere. Down here. Oops, it's event ID. I recycle the same particle graphics all the time. Let us see how that looks. Yes. Yes, indeed. Ha 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 ha. Oh my god, did they really link me that? That's hilarious. Alright, for anybody interested in Unite coming out, let me just show you. Unfortunately, both GGG and Unity technologies are unavailable to provide a solution to Unity asset storage system problems on time today. We promise that we are indeed working closely on finding a solution to the unique difficulty we are encountering. Please await further updates. Sure hope you weren't intending on using Unite anytime soon. Wow. That's hilarious. What a catastrophe. I mean, seriously. You shouldn't actually even have announced an release date until you've already got it set up at the Unity store. Like, they're the ones who pick their release date. They could have picked a date 2 weeks in advance of when they actually had it ready. Or actually 2 weeks after it's ready. Like, you know, just good to go. But they didn't. Why didn't it delete it? I mistyped the code. I might have. Didn't think I had, but maybe. Up here. No, looks like I typed the right one. Put a slight weight on it. Oh, I want to set it higher. No, looks like I got everything right. I'm way too lazy to type anything. If I can avoid it. Should've just been copy pasting all of it. I don't know what I was thinking. Work smart, not hard. Yeesh.
You ready?
Need to find a better way to advertise this game exists. Or actually start advertising it at all.
I sense danger.
Post on Twitter every day and everything.
Don't even try.
There you go, look at that. I feel a little almost unfair. They also need an attack animation. Right now they're just using their idol. And they're only really using the weight and strike. They're not really using the others very much, are they? Are they using the others? I mean, they should be. Doesn't look like it. I think once I get that graphics card, I'm going to make a whole bunch of graphics for this game. It'll probably be over the weekend, so... on the days where I probably don't stream, maybe.
Are you ready?
I could make a funny thing where Miranda's getting harassed by tiny versions of the Tiger Kitties. I had considered adding a more complicated quest, I just hadn't done it yet. But... not a bad idea. It does too.
Easy, buddy. Destroy.
It runs through them all, but it's like that one's just the only one that actually happens. It's weird. Do they need an actual stop and attack if you're right by them? Maybe they don't. It could just be whenever they're angry they do that. Oops. It could also be treated as an attack, just straight up, instead of a movement. Hmm. What does mini jump towards player even look like? Maybe it's not working right. I'm not sure I want them to jump, because when they jump it causes problems. Start behavior 1, I think had a jump set up in it already. Maybe we just need to wait for completion on it. Because it might just be initiating commands so fast, and the only reason that one's actually the one that like resolves is because it has a loop in it that forces it to wait a bunch of time. So possibly that's the cause, or
Are you ready?
no. It probably is the cause, honestly.
I sense danger.
I want to change out these pictures too. I think I'll do that on this update as well.
Don't even try.
In fact, yeah, this update is literally just going to be about improving this area and adding more more things for these things here. They do hop now.
Don't even try.
Oh, they are omega aggressive.
Don't even try.
Oh, they can hop on you and trap you. Ooh, do I want to keep that in the game? So where does this drop me when you die? I think it drops all at the start, right? Does it? Okay, well, I think that's the new plan for this particular update. How much? Well, I might fix this. I don't know. I'm definitely going to fix this. I think it's just going to be work on Area 5 stuff. I don't think this is getting added in later, right now. I realize how much time and effort is going to go into just fixing the boss up and everything like that. And then testing to see if they fight interestingly. Plus I want to add in some other versions of enemies too, so I might do that. Like alternate versions of the mobs, because I originally planned 3 different versions of each mob with different behaviors. I already have this. I guess technically it's already here, right? It's kind of like the same thing almost, really. Yeah, okay, that's already done. It's just up there already. Yeah, like the next area, I want to add the blocks in there. So area 5, let's add more blocks. Well, that actually accounts for area 4 and 5. Might have this. I'm not sure if I'm going to force the player to rescue people. Bindable keys might get moved to the other. I'm not sure on that one. And this is probably getting moved to prototype 4. With only a 1-week schedule to add in new content and everything, it really just it forces me to really limit what I can do, because if you look, it's already Friday, which means that after today's stream I have one more stream, and that would be like I'd have to have the prototype tested and ready to go. That's not even going to happen, obviously, because I took some days off. But still, even if I go, okay, well, I'll have the prototype out the next week, it, like, not a lot of time. Done it twice, isn't it? I might add an AoE freeze spell. Maybe. I could also speed up Poppet's attack. I slowed it down previously. But her basic attack still seems a little crappy. The more I use it, the crappier it seems. It's too bad this isn't like with UE, where I can sit there and take half of one animation and put it with the other. I would actually have to have different animations for her running while using a spell. But I don't know if I want that to be the case. Her ability to just run away while doing that. But at this point, her basic projectile kind of sucks, so I think a upgraded projectile needs to exist, right? I can increase her speed a little bit on this. Do I have a level option? Because I don't have to make a new ability, I can make upgraded abilities. Decisions. Let me check how our levels work. I said 264, right? Not the most optimal method, but Let's make this one faster. Yep, see, so much better than having it up there, you know what? I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna start leveling up the abilities. I'm gonna work on that next. To make a bunch of new abilities. I do kind of want an area effect freeze for probably in prototype 4 will get added. But I was gonna make a system to upgrade all the abilities. Actually, it already exists. It's just I didn't have a way to balance it. It's just like, well, okay, well, pay doll parts, upgrade abilities, seems good. I'm just gonna go ahead and pump it all into like a really broken ability. Oh look, Magic Blast does like 100 on one shot. Sweet. I guess I win. Good thing it's unlimited use, so you know. It originally did have a cost. It's essentially Fireball with no cost. Like, what if Fireball in games had no cost? Magic Blast. Let's see. I do want to make certain that that's the thing. Let's see. You have this music playing when you fight the tiger kitties. They just have like electric guitars. There's like, why do the kitties have guitars? What is this track called? Heavy Riff 2, number 3 looped. Who names it Heavy Riff 2, number 3 looped? Like, that's weird. Pick a number. Pick a lane, buddy. There might be a joke with it.
Hi. Bye. Are you ready? I sense danger.
Alright, Duckles, let's go.
Take cover.
Well, they can't take damage because they're charging.
Destroy.
It does the 2 damage, that's true.
I need more energy.
There's 83, so it's not that great.
Lovely.
Yeah, they're gonna have to be toned down like crazy. These are tougher than bosses.
Destroy.
Actually, wait. No. They don't have to do that. The problem is it's not, because it's in the loop, it doesn't break the loop until it hits one of those things there. It doesn't care if self-switch D is on, it would go to a different page. But what if the loop just checked for self-switch D in the first place? Right? Well, I didn't just delete it out of the right. Okay, I just copied it. Just double checking. Didn't want to create permanent loops or anything. That'd be ridiculous.
Hi. Bye. Are you ready? I sense danger.
Hmm. Good. See, now I can be destroyed. Perfect. No more invincibility. Then suddenly this attack is good again.
Destroy. Destroy. Destroy.
Lovely. Don't even try.
Heal could probably use an upgrade.
Hey, buddy.
Okay, their ability to hop on you is savage.
I need more energy. Lovely.
Like, it is not okay.
Destroy.
Lovely. Don't even try.
Hey, buddy. Destroy.
I need more energy.
Destroy. Destroy. Hey, buddy.
I need more energy. Lovely. Don't even try.
Hey, buddy.
Take cover. I need more energy.
I think they need something that after they attack the player, they move away. Otherwise, they kind of camp on the player, and that is not okay. Yeah. Well, the tiger kitties will be waiting. Waiting to viciously, you know, pounce on anyone who happens to wander the attic savannah. So much more demeaning when they're, you know, cute stuffed animals making cat noises. Yeah, see when you get back. Alright, so... I can just put a longer wait on it. They'll wait 1 second before doing something if they make an attack. And then with this attack here, I don't need these console logs anymore. Do a mini jump away from player. To make them a little less devastating. I might need to really space out more of this content, like, you know, have more levels and things. I don't know. I need to fill up each area with more content. I mean, each prototype will likely not bring a huge amount of content, but, you know, you get 5+ prototypes down the road from a previous prototype, and there'll be a lot of content by the amount of difference there. It'll be like, you know, because I'm gonna run out of fixes eventually, and then it'll just be add content, right? Some of the things are kind of take me a little longer to figure out the initial systems, but with each new system set up, it's so much easier to just, you know, add a few more things.
Don't even try. Don't even try. Don't even try.
Destroy. Hey, buddy.
What if the attic was just full of models? Also, why did I bring out Dawn Fluffles when I wanted to test the regular enemies out? I'm not even paying attention to what I'm doing here.
Destroy. Hey, buddy. Destroy.
I think I forgot to turn on wait for the jump away from enemies. No, it's still there. You know, I might do that. They are supposed to be tiny little little tiger rolls, but the problem is, I got this sound pack, right? And it was supposed to be great. It had all the sounds I needed. It was so wonderful, and it had roars in it and things like that. And then I found out that they had stolen a bunch of those sounds. I couldn't get a refund. But among the sounds that were most suspect were all the ones of the animal noises. Which apparently is from a fairly expensive animal pack. I had no idea. So, I went from having this, you know, sound effect I can use, a bunch of them actually, to not being able to use them. Yeah. Technically, I should be replacing all the sounds out of every pack they had. It was over 9,000 sounds. So anything from their packs is suspect. They say that they have the rights to use the other stuff, but they said that X months ago and haven't said anything since about what they're doing about all this stuff. So I probably should push that up to as soon as possible to get rid of all their sounds, and then I'll find some sort of roar. Hey, if you can find me a tiger's roar I can use. Yeah, it was a really big pack too. It was on the, I bought it off the Epic Market for God's sakes, but it was on the Unity Market. It was on Itch. It was just everywhere. And they had released a lot of things. And the worst part is, like, some of the they had a Humble Bundle as well. And let me double check, but I'm pretty certain some of the graphics that I have were also theirs for Unreal Engine. Like, they were real big. Yeah, I do. So, this really cool forest that I, all these force pack I got for there, like that. Sidearm Studios are the ones that, are the culprits. And they have all these packs here. I got a big Humble Bundle where that's why I own a bunch of whole bunch, because they all came in there. And they have like 64 results. And they were the ones who did this Ultimate Game Bundle. I have that for music. They say they own all those. I sure hope so. I sure hope so. But the offending pack. Is what on the first page? I guess they removed it. You can't. It doesn't show up on the store anymore. That's not good. SFX, I believe. Yeah, Ultimate SFX. You can't buy it anymore at the moment, but ever since this thing, I need to remove all the sounds. I forgot all about it. Thanks for reminding me, even if I did it inadvertently. So yeah, it was Ultimate Animal Sounds was the worst culprit of the lot. I think I made a YouTube video comparing the sounds and showing where they all from. So it just kind of they kind of went uh-oh, and that it's not true, and then hear nothing from them. Just saying. I am a little concerned. Yeah, I need to search through the other sounds I picked up. That same guy who made the video exposing them also provided a free sound effect pack. Where is it? I'll link it so everyone else can have it too. Let me just find it real fast. That has 4,000 free sound effects. I don't remember what was in it though. I downloaded it and I think I didn't look terribly hard at it before I was just like, well, I got other things to do. I'll get back to it. Do I even have it still downloaded? Did I download it? Maybe there's a sound effect in there ready to go. I don't think I even downloaded it. Nice. But yeah, I don't really have a good way to do a roar yet. So we'll have to see what I come up with. Though I admit, on the other hand, everything is supposed to sound really crappy. But I would like a roar that sounded, like a little tiny cat roaring. That'd be pretty funny. I need to make an animation for them. We currently do not have one. Actually, I'm gonna make a move pattern here. We could use the collision behaviors to confuse the player. Do a quick code copy here. Alright, so we just random those real quick, and then I'm going to have 3 different behaviors in here, and then make it more evasive, and interesting. Oh, wait, you can't use weight on these, so we'll do that. Just do this, and then... Because this one's not going to necessarily go as quick towards them, I should probably make it have a longer evasion, a longer repetition, like 10 or something. Not a bad plan, yes. Not a bad plan at all. I've been noticing that YouTube is not recommending my streams like they once did. What it seems like.
Are you ready?
Because the last like week or 2 weeks, they've had like, I think like 75% of the number of people drop by.
Don't even try. Don't even try.
I wonder if they've decided to change their algorithm and go more towards shorts or something. I just need to make shorts apparently. Shorts and then like really long content things. And still make a game.
Don't even try. I need more energy.
They seem much more aggressive. Oh, my girl Tinka got, 4 likes on the tweet, though. Nice. Only 36 views on my tweet. I have to double check all the things and see how I'm doing on the social media. Usually the answer is badly. I'm just not very good at this social media stuff. No. I have to harness my inner influencer or something. Maybe I don't have him jump at all. It does kind of run into some problems. Then they can land on the player. And landing on the player means that the player can't move unless they use the ghost form. And I don't like that play. I've tested it out. It really just is not good. I could actually change the color to something else, right? We'll fog yellow. There we go. You get a better idea of what their plans are based upon the thing that's on them. We'll just copy this one. I should make this one orange. I'll make the yellow one retreating. They're not going to retreat anywhere near as far. Let's make it a kind of a reverse of the two. They'll be very color-coded enemies. Very exciting. Very exciting indeed. I guess I'll give myself some health so I can actually see their behaviors before they just completely kill me. So this should actually be just a straight up nerf to them, so...
You ready?
I don't want the regular enemies to be that strong. I want them to be annoying, but they should be a lot more limited. They basically just keep coming in.
I sense danger.
There's the red one. Okay. Yellow. Runs away. Orange, a little evasive one. Yellow. Oh no. It might be too evasive. One of the biggest problems I keep encountering is that enemies can become irrelevant because they run away and then Poppet just leaves. And it's like, okay, well, what now? And it's like, this is a good question. So we're gonna redo these here. This is just gonna be 1. This one will be 2. Wait. How do I want to do this? I could set a range for each of these. I guess we'll do a range. Actually, we'll just say greater than 1. And then less than... I guess less than 4, right? Actually, it's probably more logical if I just say it like this, like, what was I gonna write for this one? We'll do greater than or equal to 4. And then less than or equal to 6. Oh, okay. Well, hopefully you find stuff in there. I might still be streaming by then. I do have to be to work at 2 today. It's 5 now, so yeah, I'll probably still be streaming in 1 to 2 hours. I mean, I'm probably going to stream till close to 8, then get 4 hours of sleep, then get up and go to work, and after all that, come back and fall right back asleep. So that should be it. I guess I want it to be 3, right? Because 2, 3, 4. If that one's got 4, yeah, I guess we'll make this one less than equal to 4, and then we'll knock this one up a number. It's only 5 and 6, so. And now it should have a significantly less chance of running away. But it's still there. They're not all aggressive abilities. Which seems like a reasonable choice of actions here. And I can work on Don Fluffles. I totally forgot I could just level up the abilities. I adjust my desk there. Standing's cool and all for a while, but eventually just my feet just hurt. It's like almost 3 hours of standing. Still not 100% over being sick, so I do want to not totally overdo it.
Bye. Are you ready? I sense danger. Don't even try. I need more energy.
Okay, the orange and the red are so close together that it's kind of hard to tell them apart.
I need more energy.
I haven't seen him do the yellow one yet. Like not even once. Did it there.
Don't even try. I need more energy. Don't even try.
Huh.
Lovely. Lovely. Don't even try.
How was that one able to stay off the screen so far?
Don't even try.
They're supposed to wipe themselves out if they're far enough away. Which I thought was an NPC2 feature. I mean, it's supposed to be. And yet it was not. Double check NPC2 because that's a pretty big thing, you know? Got a lot of logic in it. A lot of logic in it. I actually need to split it up even more. Doing it for the boss. What about enemies? Which one was that? I didn't even check. 105. It literally just runs this command. It's just so I didn't have to put it in everyone's thing. That's for all of them. Well, that's only a check of all of them. The too far thing doesn't even happen, right? No, actually, they all do it. The too far is set to 1 here, and then from that point on. I don't know. Let me take a bio break real fast and figure this out here, but that's strange. Should not be how it works. No. Also, what'd I change? I think I typed something in here like an idiot. It made no good changes. I don't know. I gotta take a bio break real fast. I shall return.
Any more mana?
Destroyed. 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 Destroyed.
I wouldn't go there.
Destroyed.
Alright, back again. I can tell I'm definitely still a bit, recovering from the sick thingies because of the, I kind of get a bit off my game on what I'm doing. It's just kind of like lose my focus for a moment. Not normally a problem, but And it has been ever since that. I'm just like, I have to remember what I'm doing for a second there. It was much worse the last couple days. Today it's just only annoying, but it was pretty bad some of the days. I'm just like trying to read something and it's just can't even tell what I'm reading after a moment there, and it's like, huh. I should still be sick. I have no idea what change I made. So what we do is save it and then we run it. We'll see if it just errors. This way, if it was a good change I made, then okay. And if it's a bad change I made, well, it'll error and tell me exactly which line it was at. Perfect. I need to remember to save immediately if I make changes. Also, to update the version numbers on those so I know they are later versions. Especially if I start working on 2 different games at the same time.
I sense danger. Don't even try.
It doesn't seem like it's errored, so... Oh, well, if it errors later. Yeah, sometimes they're just kind of running away and all worthless. It seems like the yellow one just kind of stays on. Like they're just caught in the loop forever or something. I think today I just really want to work on the various enemies, and then I'll produce graphics tonight for it. Maybe write a story thing for that area. There's no way I'm going to have this out by the end of Saturday, though. No way. But I mean, I didn't even really start on it until the middle of the week, and I really hadn't intended having the new prototype out immediately anyway, so maybe this prototype will come out not this Saturday, but the one after that. I did say bi-weekly updates, so wouldn't be a bad decision. Maybe. I don't know. Hard to say. Hard to say. Why aren't you ending? It could just be a too far check in here in general. This one I'm not going to change the speed at all, right? Actually, I don't even think it needs this at all. It just moves away. Maybe a greater variety on how these work. Well, actually, if they're running away, maybe they should run away faster. Thinking about it, maybe that does make more sense than I thought. They definitely don't need an attack at the end of the runaway, though. That's bizarre. Let's change the mode on this one to far. Too far up, because apparently I can't type. And then we'll say if they're actually about 600 away from there. I'll backpedal a bit here, and that'll break it. This way I won't need to worry about that, and they won't run too far away. So it's not the actual worst. That'll probably behave a lot better.
Hi. Bye. Are you ready? I sense danger. Don't even try. I need more energy. Don't even try.
They're pretty vicious.
Lovely. Don't even try.
Also, block still kind of sucks.
Take cover. Take cover.
I think I really need to rethink it to being able to block and move. Now they're so much less threatening that it's like not even that big of a problem. I guess they have hit me a whole bunch of times, so they're not like incredibly unthreatening.
Don't even try.
No, they're pretty threatening. Like, they seem deceptively far more threatening than I thought. To the point of being a legitimate problem. Even with them running away, potentially. They're like a spastic version of the clown heads. They need to delete their particle too. On death. No, do it in here on object destroyed. Okay. Oh, it was on object damaged. Sure. Sure. That should fix the problem of leaving their little thingy behind, I assume. Maybe not, just don't know. Don't know indeed. I think I'm just gonna set all the abilities to on instead of having to keep talking to Tinka about it. If I'm just gonna keep testing the same area, it seems like I'm gonna want them on for a while.
Are you ready?
Normally I don't like turning them on because I don't spend much time in any particular area. So I'm just fixing things, but
I said stop.
most time I should probably just leave them on the whole time unless I'm balancing. A lot of times I am balancing. I don't want to summon out the boss, gotta be careful about that. And you're destroyable too. Those destroyables are the wrong looking thing. No, they're not leaving any of them so far. Any errors? No. But that fixes the problem pretty well. Apparently they can be hard to hit sometimes.
Lovely.
Yeah, okay, it fixed the problem. Have I added that to my notes for things I've actually done here? I might shrink the graphic down for this. Can I just shrink it in this? I don't really want all the white space. I could change the color for Dawn Fluffles. I almost want to make more unique versions for the bosses. Like right now they don't have unique versions and it kind of sucks. I want to give him a pounce attack. Oh. Okay, if we give me a notification saying stream would end suddenly if I don't get a reestablished connection, I'm like, but it says Streamlabs is sending the stuff. Oh no, is my internet connection that bad? It might be that bad. Well, if the stream ends suddenly because my internet connection sucks, you'll know that's why it ended. Oh, hi April, how's it going? I'm playing with the Tiger Kitties tonight. Their boss, Dawn Fluffles. And then just deciding what I want to add for their notes. That reminds me, I'm gonna unlock all these abilities so I don't have to do it later. What's under this? Oh. Put it under here. I think I'm actually missing a reward. Oh, well, 1 second and I will show you sorted characters. Let's see. Doot, 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 doot. Well, that's fair. I mean, if you haven't really played with the game ever, I mean, if you haven't played the game, there's not really much you can know, right? But I mean, there's a link to download it at the top. It's, you know, free to play. So, I mean, you could donate if you want, but you don't have to. It's totally free to play. It's the second prototype, and it covers like an hour of gameplay. Granted, some of the stuff's still rough, but you'll learn a lot more about Tinka. And some amount about Poppet. There's a little bit of stuff for the other people, but Tinka definitely talks the most by a lot. I'm slowly adding in more things, but... You also learn a bit about a joke character who's not actually supposed to be in the game, but I put her in there because she's upset that I'm working on this game and not her game. Good old Miranda. Character from the game I never have finished making. I do plan to finish it someday. Some year. Maybe. Possibly. I guess. Sure. Why not? I do have MP3, HP3, don't I? Yeah, I gotta add one more to the list. I gotta adjust her other one too. There's some. After all, it's an unfinished game. I mean, you know, I'm literally building it right here, as you see. Like, there's a character from the game that I didn't make. So she's got some Easter eggs there. There's an unfinished area with some Easter eggs there. But as far as a lot of extra secrets, I'm still putting content in the game. I haven't really added a lot of extra secrets yet. But it'll probably get a couple laughs out of you at least. Well, hopefully it does. And then this version with the Tiger Kitties and Dawn Fluffles will probably be out not this Saturday. There's just no way. But it'll probably be next Saturday. Yeah, every other week I'm releasing a better version of the game with new stuff in it. And I'll probably include a skip thing for later versions so you can skip past all the older content. Maybe. Guess depends. If I add a bunch of stuff to the earlier areas, then you might not want to skip them. But yeah, that's kind of my plan. I might add in more dialogue for Fortuna and Annie's on too. That's an idea. Let's see, for this particular update, I like the teddies and their boss Snuggle Waffle. They're kind of cool. Yeah, I'm adding in those Tiger Kitties and Dawn Fluffles. Updating some interface things, something too crazy on that. Fixing some fun bugs, probably. I'm gonna update the secret area, or like the unfinished area, and the area for the tiger kitties. There's gonna be some new story added in afterwards too. Other than that, I think that'll be most of what is added. There's some bug fixes. But I don't think I'm going to add in anything else besides the new area and some updated story and yeah, really just those things at this point. Till Prototype 4, so basically the update that 4 weeks from now, or I guess 3 weeks from now, Prototype 4 will include a whole bunch more stuff. This is how you organize, because last time I went to post an update saying what I had changed, and I hadn't actually made note of the things I had changed. I was like, what did I change? I don't know. New story. We'll add things to the new story later. Hopefully by the time I'm able to, once I get past all the weird bug fixes like that and everything, or like the major things I have to design for the game, then I can just add content every time and it'd be a lot easier. Someone gave me a great idea. Oh, back fast and not busy on the road. Nice, nice. Oh yeah, the all image stack is hilarious. It's gonna get added to the update thingy. I didn't even test it yet. Let me see if I fixed that problem. I might have. I put in a quick fix, but then I never tested it. I was just like, oh yeah, I'll get around to it. Yeah, there's a... Yeah, I'm not sure exactly what causes it. It's just, like, I have an idea.
Bye. Hi. Bye.
Yeah, see? No problem. I just told it to wait on a load before it did that, because what it was doing is, I already applied a fix. That's why there's very little on my end. It used to happen on my end. But now, whenever there's a map load, like, there's, so whenever there's a save load, I put a wait in, essentially. Because there's an event character setup. It checks your map ID and then adds or removes the various particles and animates the player and things like that. And once it adds these little animation thingies are their own, they're their own object that sit in memory. They have nothing to do with RPGMaker one bit. And what they're doing is they're watching the player's direction. But I guess they're getting handed a bunch of random information, so it's just trying to load all the images. And it's just so good at doing it that it's like, I'll load them all, whatever, it doesn't care. So now there's a wait on the load where they're supposed to be. I thought they put a wait in. Interesting. I thought they put a wait in or something. Oh yeah, this is an indie game, and yeah, that's Tinka. The also likable Tinka. Impossible not to like her. Well, I guess someone could hate her, but... Yeah, it's just me making it. I'm no AAA studio. If I was, I would, well, probably be making something cooler than this, to be honest. I would assume if I had enough people, I could make something pretty cool. What was the fix I did for this? I'm annoyed I can't figure out what the fix was. I probably just tossed a weight in somewhere along the line. Also, let's call this prototype 3. I was kind of thinking of adding in the voodoo people, but... we'll make them the new save. Easier to tell apart. Like I said, I'm pretty certain I fixed it. I know what's causing it. It's just literally a weight I stuck somewhere. I thought I knew where I put the weight, but I'd have to go back and check through my things.
Bye.
Oh, nope. Did it again anyway. Oh, I know. I just turned the player down thinking that that would give them a direction, and from that point on they would be fine. Well, the reason it's doing it would be simply that it just doesn't have a direction. It's trying to load all things at once. So, in theory, if it just waits until it has the information, it shouldn't be a problem, and it should fix it based on how the actual, like, you know, way it's programmed and everything. So, in theory, enough of a wait would fix the problem. And also giving her a direction initially. It was a little better there. Now, because it happens in this one too. Just remember, like I said, I've already made changes to this version to try to fix the problem. So it's not MWJS at fault at all. It's literally how the animation is being handled, which is that, you know, it's well, yeah, like I said, Cheddar, I've already done fixes before you saw here. That's why it used to cause the same issue. You're seeing a version with already having some fixes applied to try to stop the problem. That's why it's not MWJS. Like, it's literally, I've already done changes. This one features the whole, you know, forcing the character to face downward, which is in itself gives it a direction, which means that the animation thingy won't try to play every direction at once, because it's like, okay, well, I need to go this one, and it knows what to play. The NWJS shouldn't affect if Tinka runs. Tinka is like, only runs if she's far enough away from you. That's what's actually sets her. So if you don't get far enough away, she won't run. Suitable? Oh, well, you know, if she could actually, you know, hear that, she'd be upset. What a terrible, terrible, um, terrible thing for it. uh, let's see. It was actually a somewhat popular name at one point. Yeah, suitable. For what it's worth, it's actually a Latin name. It's supposed to mean heavenly, an alternate form of Celeste. That was actually where I got it from. If you're curious. It also sounds like a clown name, or like a Harlequin name. But apparently, if you're really a name freak, like sometimes I can be, in Russian it can be Katinka, and in German it's a variation of the name Catherine. So there you go. I'm definitely going with the Latin version for almost all of the things in my game, like are based off Latin something. Well, I can sound smart. Or maybe I was just really lazy and sitting on Word Hippo, Word Hippo and translating Latin. Didn't want to do other languages.
Bye.
That didn't help. Still did the problem there. If I program this event here, it's adding multiple ones. So what we're going to do here... Yeah. I mean, I could be desperate enough to do that. I don't have that many sound things. Of course, now that I have the access to, the AI voices, I don't really need to worry as much about it. I just gotta work on my own voice acting, basically. I did twice in my prototype? What? I'm not quite sure what you mean. Yes. I am confused. Oh yeah. Just sit there and subconsciously have her say bye over and over and over. Try to get her to go over that. Yep. I'm gonna put a little switch here to trip. Have it wait 1 second and see if that does this. Yeah, Tinka acts as the narrator of sorts and leads Poppet around. Let's see, there's like a fair amount of story for it in there now so far. I mean, Prototype 2 added a bunch of story. Pretty much. It's true, Tinka can't go out of the paintings. She's stuck in the paintings. She's a ghost in the paintings.
Hi. Bye.
That still does it.
Hi.
I thought for certain that would make a difference.
Bye.
Supposed to play this first, though. Let me restructure how she saves. What's the story of Poppet? I mean, it'll give you some story about how it happened to her and everything like that, but as far as a Poppet is a word for a doll. So, yeah, I'm gonna toss in things like that, but let's see. Let me see. Yeah, Poppet is just, it's a doll, a marionette, or you can actually, use it as a form of endearment, a British form of endearment. You can be like my little Poppet or something like that, Oh, all the toys in the attic are cursed, and she's, basically wants to break her curse, essentially. That's what I suppose. But, normally all the toys in the attic follow essentially the same curse. They've basically forgotten who they originally were, and now they just follow the same set of actions every single night, and then during the day, they all just kind of fall over, and then at night, they all get back up and do it again. And Poppets was simply to sit at this window and look out it. Like, all the doll's curses are real simple things. There's nothing particularly special about them. Kind of makes you wonder why they're cursed to be do these things, but they're... But one day, just during the day, Poppet got moved, and that messed with her curse. Well, now she's like trying to go, okay, well, do I go back and do this? I want to go back. The curse says so, but then Tinka, kind of along the way is just like, hey, don't do that. Tries to convince her to help break the curse instead. And the reason why Tinka doesn't forget who, she is like everyone else is she's stuck in a painting instead as a ghost and not in the toys. For reasons. Yes. Reasons for how she got there. Which I'll probably cover... Well, she would only know so much about it anyway, so... It would have to be a... kind of, a roundabout way that they would find out how Tinka ended up in the paintings. Because I know how she ended up in it. If a character wouldn't know that information, I can't use that character to tell you. Well, thanks, April. Hopefully everyone agrees. Unfortunately, I really suck at advertising, so... And I suck at social media, too. Well, I mean, you know, is Tinka's motives entirely altruistic? You know, if she manages to free Poppet, does that free her? Does that break her curse? I mean, it's not like she'd know, right? Right? Hoping that might fix the problem. Oh no, I'm not actually in the game. The character I'm using as a avatar was originally going to be a character in a game, but now that I'm using him as an avatar, I need a replacement.
Hi.
He wasn't going to be in this game. I mean, to be fair, in this game is essentially a doll or a ghost, and they talk about the toy maker. However, because this is all happening over one night and the toy maker never goes in the attic at night, at least in this game, well inside the attic, you would never encounter the toy maker.
Bye.
It still does it.
Bye.
Somehow still loading all the images. Yeah, during the day she was picked up and taken across the attic and dropped in a box on the other side of the attic. And now she's trying to get back. Well, Tinka doesn't want her to go back. It's not really a secret. She quickly says she doesn't really want her to go back. And there is a bad ending if for some reason you do go back. Well, I guess it's a good ending if you like your window that much. I mean, I suppose if you like the window, you like the window. It is doing this, right? Like, I need to check the timing on this, because I think that there is a bit of a timing issue here. I don't know about that one, April, but I mean, you know, it's a... I hope it's a... At least one and people just get behind it, you know? Just gonna keep getting better. I mean, if it is the great indie savior,
Hi.
that wouldn't be the worst. But... I'm, not gonna quit my day job just in case.
Bye. Hi. Bye.
Okay, this actually still happens first. It's that fast. somehow, even though this event's supposed to happen on load, my entire strategy was never going to work because the timing is wrong. Because map load overrides load game. Oh yeah. I definitely wanted to be kind of adorable little character. Especially when you consider that she's a little character in a painting, so she's not very big. None of these characters are. They're all tiny. Very friendly character. Bubbly. Weirdly a bit of a sadist, but you know, whatever. Was probably a better person before all of her time spent in the attic. That's probably fair. Yeah, 28, 27, right? So this event supersedes everything. Common event unlock game. Do this. Yep, buy my game. That's what she's saying. She's like, buy it. I mean, donation, so if someone really wants to donate to it, they can technically buy the game. But I'd rather people just play it at this point. Just getting people to do that's already a big enough challenge. Actually getting people to buy a game, whatever. Play the game, show up and watch the stream. There you go. Eventually then YouTube would pay for it.
Hi.
Then I could do games forever. Yes. Just all day, every day.
Bye.
That actually made it worse. It did not help at all.
Hi.
Huh.
Bye.
Yeah, it's definitely a very dilapidated place. Very run down. Well, let's see. When I beat it on Streamlabs, I think I took like an hour and 10 minutes to beat it. I skipped by a bunch of things, so it might take the average player longer than that, honestly. I don't know, Prototype 2 is a bit shorter, but no, it should probably take about that long. I don't know.
Hi.
Well, I don't know if the house is abandoned. Haven't really said, you know? But the,
Bye.
I made the problem so much worse. Hey, if you flip through the dialogue really fast. Also, if you don't rescue all the quest people. Also, if you derp around on the tarot cards, that can take a while too. But from yeah, I think it took an hour and 10 from double clicking the EXE button on the prototype. Like I'm not using the in-game time, just from when I double click that to when I watch the entire credits, and it goes back to the title screen without skipping anything. Oh, well, don't ask questions about this stuff if you don't want spoilers. I don't know. Oh, this load game method is not working the way I wanted at all. It's actually just terrible. It made the problem worse. Okay, well, I'm gonna figure something out for that. I think that might not be a fix that happens here. So far, turning the player down actually caused the best fix of anything. Oh yeah, I don't count, I don't use the in-game clock. What I'm using is how long it took me on the stream to beat it. Also, keep in mind, the last time I played it, I was quite sick, so I was not really playing very fast or anything like that. I was like just kind of doing it, like that was like, was it Sunday I did that? And I had like a really scratchy sore throat even at that point too, and was stopping to like cough and hack and things, and it was not my finest hour, let's put it that way. I wanted to put the prototype out. So yeah, it's... How I felt while making it? I mean, I enjoy all this little stuff like that. I love creepy little things like this. I sit there and listen to creepy pastas and stuff like that, and I just like seeing all the little intricate, you know, world come to life and everything, so it's just a lot of fun to me. This was not actually intended to be a story I was even making. This is just a story that, you know, came about because of a game jam, and it's just becoming more and more complicated as I went along. I actually added it to the world I was building, since I'm making all of my games in the same world, so I can recycle lore. And if you learn secrets in one game, they do apply to the other games, because it is the same world, and they're all happening in the same, you know, around the area of Weeping Shadows, which is basically a city not too different from what San Francisco would have been back around the 30s or 40s. Yeah. Other than reducing this error a little bit in how it's happening, it hasn't really fixed it. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do on that one. I know what's causing it. It's so fast that it's happening. Or at least have an idea of what's causing it. And it's literally just high program this event. This one here. Yeah, actually, working on this game is actually helping further the lore of the other game I was making. It actually did a lot to help the lore of the other game. It gave a lot of motivation to other characters. Especially helped the Toymaker character, who's not, like I say, not really in this, but is a character in the other game. Oh yeah. Well, in a way, I'm hoping make Miranda a better character too, for that matter. I mean, it would make sense if she'd be a little bit entitled as a character, because her family is rich. She's not really had to spend a lot of time out in the world and everything like that. I mean, she does live out, you know, in a more rural area off of, you know, around the city. Now, she's not in the city itself, so she's not totally, you know, dainty, I live in the middle of the city type of thing, but her family's rich. She hasn't really had to worry too much about things. Yeah, that is something I need to do. I need to make a trailer for this. I think I was just trying to get enough content together to make what looked like a decent trailer video. I have no idea what I was actually planning with that. Also, I didn't want to advertise the first prototype all that much because I knew the first prototype would have a whole lot of game-breaking bugs, and the last thing I want to do was put all this advertising in right while the game was still broken. I think after prototype 3 comes out, what I'll do is I'll put in a bunch of I'll make a trailer for it and everything. That'd make a lot of sense. This trailer 3 should provide a lot of fixes. And I'll make certain to fix that shop bug one way or another beforehand, because that's one of the worst bugs that's still present in there. Not that it breaks the game, it's just weird. Though I do want to have a comedic version of Amazon built into the game, Atixon. I want to have it like an actual shop. So it looks like a shop. I will have to program in a shop eventually. As for what kind of game had Miranda? I mean, I've shown you the game right that had Miranda, right? And Remember Tomorrow, the other one with the running around and everything. It's... Oh. Probably box open the hand coming out. Make it all creepy looking, and it's not even like remotely a creepy game. It's got a creepy vibe, I guess. Yeah, Shadow Dragon, the game that I was always in dev hell because it was too many different things it wanted to be, and it wasn't. It couldn't decide. So I might use this game's code to rescue that one. It had a much more simple premise though. Like it was actually trying to make it closer to like a combination of Half Minute Hero and actually it's mostly just kind of like Half Minute Hero, really, honestly. Like it had more themes like Alice Madness Returns, but yeah, pretty much. I mean, I could do prophesize glowing in a box. I don't know. I'm Knights from the Toymaker, yeah. Things like that. Trailer ideas? I don't know. No, it's all good. For anyone who speaks a different language besides, you know, English and can also speak English, that's already better than me, so. Works for me. Poppet's eyes looking out from a box? From the box? Oh, what's your idea, Shadow Dragon? Can always use ideas for a trailer. Goodness knows, half the fun of this project is people get to help with it by just suggesting ideas, and I program them on stream or add them or design them if it's not using Daz, because Daz breaks my stream. A lot of the graphics for this game have to be an off stream purely because the program that does it breaks the stream. Hopefully that new graphics card I'm getting in a couple days will let me change that. Just a compilation of boss fights and then some tarot game? Not a bad idea. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to make the game smoother necessarily. Yeah, I'm so reliant on NWJS as you know, running the game. So I don't know. I'll add to the list of ideas. Just you know, compilation of boss fights, then tarot game footage. A long time ago, I used to do some, like, you know, fun video editing things, but that was a really long time ago. It takes a lot of time, and I haven't really had the actual time to do them. Yeah, cool if you can. No, that's fine. Like, I'll make something, but yeah, I really think it's just the issue of Windows 7. If you have, you know, you said you have a gaming computer, so nothing else makes sense. I mean, you're only 2 versions behind on NWJS than what I'm using, so those 2 versions aren't going to make that much of a difference. After all, you can use the default version of NWJS, and it still runs this game on Windows 10, and it runs it reasonably well. It does occasionally have a little bit more of a slowdown in certain areas with the original NWJS, but it's not that bad. I just swapped it because it was an improvement to do the other. But let's see, let me bring it up. Well, I'm not going to sit there and keep swapping the NWJSs right now, but some of the early videos I was testing it. But I just don't know what I can do to make it better on... Yeah, let me say, if you happen to come up with something cool and like that, you can put up there. I mean, sounds good to me. I'm down for. People want to make fan, you know, things for it. Just sure, sounds amazing. What are we doing for old Don Fluffles here? I want all the bosses to have a unique mechanic. All of them have some kind of AoE. The Dawn could just be really fast. Might not even have an AoE. That'd be its own unique mechanic in itself. All the other ones have those ones that are all AoE and everything, but... Plus he'd be able to jump to spaces near the player too. Yeah, let's test this out. Let's just snag a bunch of movement out of this and see what happens. I am so not above recycling code. Not at all. Granted, the particles will be too tiny for it, but that's okay. Yeah, the Tiger Boss will be in here. That's the plan for this prototype. Dawn Fluffles. Let's see. See if I can find it. See, for Sword Art Online Abridged, they actually had a character, a cat they had in called Dawn Fluffles. Sadly, I cannot increase the screen to full due to having a weird monitor size for this, but I gotta switch it later. I've never seen this video, but it'll probably work.
Congratulations! That was even more impressive than that cat that learned to play.
Oh my god! You guys can see it too? So I'm not crazy! Isn't that great, Jesus?
That's right, Jeffrey. Now, kill them all.
Hey, crew. I know you guys have been working really hard, and I've got some good news.
And?
And some bad news. The good news is we're in debt to the mob! No, wait, that's the bad news. Also, there's no good news.
There's a mob in this game?
Yeah, I may have promised some, let's say, unsavory individuals that I could duplicate their rare item. And, well, it turns out that got patched.
So then why don't you just give back their item?
Yeah, well, here's the thing. I kinda sold it, and now...
The bandits are coming!
Precisely! But the Don says all will be forgiven if we replace the item.
Well, okay. That doesn't sound too...
Here's the thing.
There it is.
It only drops on the 27th floor.
Is that a problem?
Well, let me put it this way. Take the most horrific, awful thing you can think of and multiply it by cancer. But you'll do fine. You've got Kirito, and he's practically carrying this crew.
Practically?
Kirito.
I'm sorry.
So on that note, what do you guys think?
Well, no offense, but that's the most... probably fine idea I've ever heard.
That's a weird way to phrase
I
that.
just want the
Don't
Dawn
push me on
Fluffle
this.
scenes.
Alright,
What
so
are
we
you
got us a
doing out
game
here?
plan.
Yeah, I've been having
Okay.
this weird pain in my chest. I was hoping this rare item might be able to fix it.
Well, that's strange. What do you think caused it?
Well, I suppose it started right after I watched my entire guild get slaughtered. But I mean, I didn't take any damage, so that can't be it.
Oh my god!
Kirito, as the sole survivor of the Midnight Black Cats, the debt naturally falls to you. The Don sends his regards.
Well, as many questions as this raises, I'm gonna keep this
Yep,
brief.
this is like the
Kirito,
better version,
You're not injured.
but
You're sad that all your
They cut out a
friends
bunch of
died.
stuff, so
Wow, I never thought about it like that.
Yeah,
the abridged
good
version
shot,
is
you friggin'
hilarious.
Sociopath. Look, I've heard rumors that item might be able to res players. It's a long shot, but you owe it to yourself to try. Go on ahead. We'll hold them off.
I'm sorry, Don. We finally tracked down the one known as Kirito, but we were beaten back by the legendary warrior Balls Deep 69 and his men. The boy escaped us yet again. I have no excuse, but I promise you, we will get back what was stolen. What are your orders, Don Fluffles?
Welcome, Kirito. Thank you for coming. I am Heathcliff, commander of the Knights of the Blood Oath, as I'm sure you're well aware.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the fuck is he doing here?
Huh?
Don Fluffles, you son of a bitch. How are you still alive? I saw you go over that cliff. No one could have survived that fall. You sly bastard. I would have never thought of that.
I'm sorry. Could he actually speak cat, or is he just messing with us?
Knowing him, it may very well be both.
You know, I still have that dagger you put in me. I've been meaning to give it back.
Gentlemen, you can't fight in here. This is the war room. Really? No one? I'm the only one. Forget it. We have important matters to discuss. Kirito, by now, all of Aincrad has seen the video.
Which, by the way, I could not be happier about.
Defeating a floor boss practically single-handedly, and with a unique skill no less. You've got to admit, it's a pretty inspiring image. Maybe even enough to rally the other players to action. I think you're just what this guild needs. No. what we all need. Kirito, will you join the Knights of the Blood Oath?
Nah.
Fantastic! Welcome aboard, come again.
No, not interested. As I'm sure Fluffos can attest, guilds and I go together about as well as puppies and fire ants.
Yes, thank you, Fluffles. Very illuminating. Why'd I agree to put a friggin' cat on the council?
Well, there was extra scenes in there that didn't need to really be there, it seems like, but mostly, Don Fluffles is a character they have inserted into their version of Sword Art Online Abridged, which is literally just a cat, and later on leads like a genocide, I think, which they left that part out, the genocide that Don Fluffles leads, but that's okay. Don't question it. Yes, due to the various things that they didn't put in there and everything else, but all the funny things that Don Fluffles had in that, Don Fluffles gets a character in this. I also can't think of any haunted cat dolls. There's that problem too. Otherwise I'd make a joke about a haunted cat doll. To be honest, almost every haunted doll is usually some sort of regular doll. Yeah, almost all of them are just regular dolls. There's never ones that are like cats or things like that. They're never cute. It's always... Well, sometimes there's, you know, male dolls that are cursed, but usually it's just dopey little female dolls. They're all cursed, and it's like, So the Dawns can have everything. I need to have some sort of thing to make it like a mobster. I think that might actually become the new lore. Yeah. Have the little cat mob. As for Kirito having a personality, I think that you need to see the best scene. Let's see.
That's...
Well, here's part of the scene, but it'll give you a good idea. If you haven't seen Sword Art Online Abridged, like, you should watch it. It's, as far as I'm concerned, the actual canon for it, it's so much better than the actual crappy anime is based on. Anime's terrible. And this thing's just like, nope, I'm good.
That's adorable. You think they're a threat. Well, you just sit tight. Show's about to start. Careful, though. The first 3 rows are a splash zone.
What do you mean by that?
Boss, a thought occurs. This guy thought he was going up against Laughing Coffin, but he still just brought himself and a small child. You sure we want to mess with this guy?
Please, the boys all talk. And now that I've broken him, he's not even that anymore. He's nothing but a gibbering mess grasping at straws.
Ooh, another one of your famous theories. Tell you what, I'll give you the first shot. See how that goes.
Boss, I think this might be a trap.
Enough! You're all level 45, and there's 7 of you. I think you've got this. Now kill him!
Me all figured out, but there's one thing you didn't account for. My numbers are bigger than yours. Funny thing, really. Get to a high enough level, and you're basically untouchable. My wounds heal faster than you can make them. We could do this all day, and you would not be any closer to beating me. Not that it wouldn't be fun. But I've got good news. You see, there's no need to wonder where your god is. Because he's right here. And he's fresh out of mercy.
Well, way to prove my point, kid! Lording your stats over them like some kind of god! Your strength is nothing but an illusion to come. Enjoy this while you can. It's the deepest you'll ever be in a woman.
Yeah, well, you're dead, so... Damn it!
Thanks for watching. Hit like and subscribe.
Nope. Now you know. It's the much better version where he's actually a killer. Yes. Now I need to have a mobster hat for the tiger kitties. They now have a mob. This is very important. I need to make an attack animation for them anyway, so it's only fitting that I improve them at this point. I'll have something really funny for him, I'm sure. Or at least not terrible. I don't have the fun of the model for them is they don't have a lot of joints because they're a doll, so that's why they move all funny. So their hat will be really funny too. Actually, I've discovered I apparently have something of a hat fetish because I started looking at how many characters I have that have a hat of some sort on. Poppet's got a hat. Tinker's got a hat. The first victim is wearing a hood. Anna, some of the Andy dolls are all having, like, they have hats. Annie's on has another hat. Fortuna has a hat, or a hood anyway. Like, apparently just having a character with, you know, their head exposed is very unusual in my world. And here I am taking another one with a hat and just, you know, maybe that should be the joke. Every boss is actually just one of the enemies with a hat. Trying to make it all cool, but I mean, you know, nope, just has a hat. It's a bigger version with a hat. Yeah. What was I working on before I went on a big tangent? Oh, that's right. I was going to test out... Oh. That'd be awesome, April. You definitely should. Definitely, you know, send me a link to it. When you make it. Yeah, pretty much Mind a Journeyman. Stylish and cursed. I mean, you know, why not? They would have mobsters then. You know, it's like, you know, like 30s type of, you know, thing. 30s, 40s type thing. You know, there'd be mobsters, so I could see it. I'm supposed to copy these out of here, I thought. This. Oh, we're gonna also remove the voice lines. The downside of using my sound thingy is it doesn't actually turn green like the other one does. Because it's just a script command, so kind of sucks.
Hi. Bye. You ready?
Just thinking, wait, I don't need to unlock any of the rewards at all. I actually set everything to be unlocked. They may be testing this a whole bunch.
Don't even try. Don't even try. Don't even try.
That looks like he has gas. That's great. Is he just recycling the same particle things? Well,
Don't even try.
maybe he doesn't have the retreat thingy. He just gets confused. Yeah, the retreat one might not be that good. Like, it's just too,
Don't even try.
it nerfs him too much. And now I want to give them some sort of mob-themed attack. Yeah, I might change it. I don't know. How many tarot cards are available to collect? Honestly, there's supposed to be something else to collect and everything like that. This is just kind of the placeholder. But there aren't actually 26 tarot cards, so
Don't even try.
I have to recycle some if I use those. But I'll probably come up with something else. I don't know. Yeah, this is unacceptable.
You ready?
Yeah, I'll figure out some sort of MacGuffin for that I can do 26 of or something.
I sense danger. Don't even try. Don't even try. Don't even try.
Destroy. Destroy.
Okay, well now apparently it's all happy to just do what it was doing before, but... think he gets caught.
Don't even try.
Not
I need more energy.
doing anything that interesting.
Don't even try.
Poppet has red hair. He is in fact a redhead. Both her human form and the doll. Maybe the toy maker just liked the red hair, so it's like, oh, I'll just give the doll red hair too. Hard to say. No, sure thing. Just for having Fluffles shoot faster. I'm just working on Fluffles' movement thingies first to see if how I want to make him behave. As far as having him shoot, like he's just currently has Snufflewuffle stuff, and I'm going to change him up to something else. I'm just curious to see him, like, he has to follow the player. Like, before I add anything else, he has to follow the player. And if he can't successfully follow the player, I need to change his thing so he follows the player. Because, yeah, it's kind of awkward. He needs to move towards the player. I guess the problem with these, though, is that there are a lot to them. Maybe I make ones that have less to them. Give this a shot. Make it a little more interesting here. Maybe.
Are you ready? I sense danger.
The first test really is always the runaway test, where I just see if they can even keep up with me while I just keep running away from them repeatedly. That's often the biggest, well, the best strategy is if you can just keep escaping them from forever, you can actually just recover all your mana and be good to go. So he needs to pose a threat. Pretty much perpetually. When he says he's just kind of sitting there like an idiot. He hasn't bothered to jump near me necessarily. Which is interesting, because he has Snugglewaffle's, you know, basic things, and Snugglewaffle usually jumps after the player like crazy, so... But I haven't seen this one jump even a single time. Which seems not good. No. Not at all, no. Maybe if I just make it where it triggers a jump at a much greater, or much less distance, it would be a bit better, maybe? I also could just make a more crazy version of the dash thing there, which causes him to jump if you're too far away instead, or breaks in the middle of it.
I sense danger. Don't even try.
I'm basically just doing the AI thing that UE did, except for it's just a little harder to do in this. I mean, literally, it's just, you know, they break it up into tiny little bits of code, and they just call the one that I want for each behavior.
Destroy. Destroy.
That made him much more aggressive.
Don't even try. Don't even try.
But my goal is to evade him, so if he can't catch up with me, then... I like the Jack boss, who was really having a hard time keeping up with me. Just saying. Makes me wonder. It's just getting caught on something. I think that's what's happening. It's getting caught. It's right there, right? I think I need a boss version of this. Well, it's only supposed to move 7 times, and then it should cancel out. Oh, it should just do it next time. So, I mean, even if you do get far enough away, he's supposed to jump after you. But I think this thing is just waiting too long or something. I don't know. He's got to skip if can't move. Actually, what if it just doesn't wait? Oh. I'll call this like a sudden strike or something. I'm sure I'll rename things, but... Actually, I can also shorten his too. But yeah, I could actually impose in the middle of these skills the ability to, you know, jump after you or things like that. But I usually just have an overall skill that checks for that, so I don't have to put it in every one of these.
You ready?
I usually design bosses over multiple days because of how many different things they have, so...
I sense danger.
So yeah, I expect this to be more of a, not this Saturday, but next Saturday kind of affair here. Tomorrow will probably be me resetting up a lot of new areas or a lot of new things to make the map more complicated.
Destroy. Destroy.
I intended to make a whole lot more areas, just then, you know, I only have a couple type of biomes at the moment, but it really doesn't take that many. It doesn't add a lot of graphical overhead to make more. Mostly it's just setting up the hitboxes is the worst part. Kind of a weird way to fire that, wasn't it? He gets caught. I may have to go to there. I didn't want to, but now that he has his own unique one.
Destroy.
Yeah.
Don't even try. Don't even try.
Destroy.
Don't even try.
Destroy.
He's kind of keeping up with me. God, giving them slow would be savagery.
Don't even try.
I don't think the world needs to have them have slow.
Don't even try. Lovely. Don't even
Where'd you go, non-fluffles? He just caught there. He's just sitting there like an idiot.
Don't even try.
Hey, he moved that time. If you get close enough, he moves.
Destroy.
But if you get far enough away, it's like he just gets caught.
Don't even try.
But why? I think it's just when he's in that charge attack. If he doesn't break out of the charge attack, then he will sit there idling for a very long time.
Destroy.
Don't even try.
Oh, I mean, like,
Destroy.
the friggin' lightning spell is so good, it's stupid.
I wouldn't go there.
Because you just run him around it.
Destroy.
He does so much damage. See, like, how much damage he took from just that alone?
I wouldn't go there. Lovely. Don't even try.
Like, Firewall's pretty good against some of it. Depends how much they move.
Boom,
Firewall's really
baby.
good if they don't teleport.
Boom, baby.
And I'll probably change its cost and everything like that too. And there's no balance yet on a lot of this stuff.
Destroy. Destroy.
Oh yeah, I forgot to fix that. Firewall was supposed to actually cost something.
Boom, baby.
Thanks for reminding me. Yeah, it was supposed to cost something. I changed it for a test and then forgot to change it back. So... Oh yeah, well, there you go. See, I forgot to do that. That's probably why you had it so easy. Yep, see where the cost thing here? I just turned it off like an idiot. I just forgot I did it. Awesome, Anna. Oops. My bad. Well, eventually everyone, I mean, it'd be kind of game ruining after a while. I mean, like, it's just like, well, if every boss is literally, you know, you just do the same thing, it wouldn't even be fun. So at some point I would have tested and found out, but I don't know. I don't remember when I turned it off. Just one of these tests, I was like, well, I need to test this, and I just forgot to turn it back on. And maybe eventually figure it out. More people would just tell me that this skill's too good. They'd be like, well, it's because I didn't turn the men off. Or I didn't turn make the cost the thing. Jeez, pesky cheater, oh my god. All the numbers are supposed to be rebalanced anyway. Like, they're just not. I just kept them all really simple for now because it was playable, but I don't like the whole things do a bunch, everything does like one type of thing. It's not very interesting. That'll probably get rebalanced later. Maybe not right now necessarily, but I don't know. Balance takes a long time, especially in a Diablo style game. A really long time. There's so many interactions, and I don't even have 90% of the interactions those games even have yet. Can't wait. Yeah, that's it. That's my favorite part of game dev. It's not. It's really not. Might make star armor a little better. Does make you invincible now for now, but it's just supposed to be a damage reduction, so it's. But since everything's doing like one, oh, well, a lot of things are based around doing like one. It's like can't really reduce the damage from one. Make a note of it so this way I know that I made the change in the first place. Important things must be noted here. It's already 7 a.m. here. Debating on how long I can actually even stream if I have to be up at 2 p.m. here. Oh, that's wrong. I don't have to be up at 2 p.m. I have to be at work at 2 p.m. This is a very big, important distinction. That does kind of put a damper on things. But it is normally a work day. Oh, well. Not so bad at all, actually, for you. Seems like a pretty good time. Sadly, being on the East Coast, sorry, the West Coast of the U.S., it just kind of puts me at a really bad, You can see here, it's no data once again. And now it's back to excellent. Now it's doing things like that. Okay, well, yeah. Oh, we're doing it again. Error again. Okay, I think I'm going to call it for the night. if my internet connection is going to keep having issues like this, and I have to be up early anyway, it's like, you know, the world's just telling me, you know what? It's a good time. Yeah, I think I'll probably just stream tomorrow night and work on things. Seems like it's been disconnected anyway, right? Has it? I don't even know. Streamline says there's people been disconnected, but if you're still there, Shadow Dragon, I'm gonna call it for tonight. Clearly, this is having a lot of problems. But thanks for watching, and anyone else who's seen this later, thanks for watching as well. But I'm going to take a hint from the world and leave before my internet connection forces me to leave, because it seems to be trying pretty hard right about now. So, thanks for watching.